Yeah, poison. Yeah, double poison. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna grind for a while I wait for people to show up. I haven't done any grinding, even though I promise this will be short. Yeah. It's Britney, bitch. I don't know what that's a reference to, but it's funny. I guess. I wouldn't know that because I don't listen to music, like, at all. So, now that someone showed up, how's audio balance? I turned up the game a little bit since last time. Better the game quiet than the game loud, but I want it to at least be hearable. Discography. I know that's not how you pronounce it, but the fact that that's a word disturbs me. Discography. Hello. You didn't miss much. I'm just grinding for only a little bit. I'm mainly grinding for money because I need a little bit more money right now. And the best place to do that, as I've described last stream, is in this old abandoned castle where you can fight a ton of mummies. How can monsters drop gold anyway? Yeah, automod. Dragon Quest 1 through 9. I know nothing about Dragon Quest other than what I described how the battle system is like. That makes the most sense. Yeah, scrolling not working. Good. I should check out Dragon Quest. I've seen basically nothing of any of them. Final Fantasy, I will say, like, Final Fantasy 1 is, like... The only reason it's difficult is because it's grind-heavy, but if you prepare for everything and make sure to use your stuff at the right time, it's actually kind of easy. Could also do, like, Final Fantasy X, which is, like, really easy to fight the common enemies, but the bosses are such a challenge. You know, like they should. Although Final Fantasy X, it's like, when it comes to fighting the common enemies, it's kind of like put the square peg in the square hole kind of thing, where, oh, this character can defeat wolves and lizards. Another character does the job for elementals and stuff. It's got more variety than that, I'll say that much. Some enemies are just like, just beat them as fast as you can. Let's see. Shin Megami Tensei? No, I have not heard of that at all. Okay, how much of... No. Okay, I'm out of MP. I will do one more session. Wait, how much gold do I have? A lot. I'll do one more session. And then I'll continue. You are so not worth my time. I usually like fighting everything in sight, but that doesn't mean I will actually fight everything if they're not worth my time. This might be more worth my time, but they're more annoying to kill. So, not worth my time. I see. What is that snowflake by your name? Direct Relief Charity 2018. Oh, okay. The name means True Goddess Reincarnation, a leftover name from when it was more focused on the titular True Goddess Reincarnation. SMT5 will be coming out on the Switch even. What's SMT5? Gosh, what did we call these things? Amazing something pineapple? Shin Megami Tensei 5. I don't know what that means. No, reorganize party. You have to do this every time a character gets poisoned. So annoying. I get why the game does that, but oh my gosh, is it so annoying. Oh, amazingly surprised pine... Oh right, it is surprised, because the snake looks surprised. Stop scratching me and let me run. You're not even doing anything to me. Okay, maybe you did, like, a 15th of my health. You did more damage than what leftovers heal. Oh no. Yikes, that is bad. 480p is like my go-to quality. If it's any lower than that, then I really don't want to watch all them pixels. Like, it's kind of unwatchable to me. And I honestly don't see any need to really make it higher than that, given the resources I'm trying to run. Yeah, this sure isn't Kaizo Blue. I did kinda want to stream Kaizo Blue eventually, rather soon. Like, I'm very interested in trying it, and interested in doing it blind, because I know my poker mans. As long as I know what I'm doing, I'm okay with doing blind streams. I really hate it when I don't know what I'm doing, and I just get so impatient. I was just chatting, like, with another friend recently about, like, doing blind playthroughs. It's like, I will reiterate here, I have gone on record that I have demonstrated poor amount of patience, and really just do not enjoy myself, and panic constantly when I'm just... Maybe not panic constantly, but like, I'm just generally impatient and hate how I'm not knowing what I'm doing when I'm doing blind playthroughs, especially when in recording. It puts so much pressure. It not only puts so much pressure on me, but it makes things take way longer than they have any right to, just because I made one bad decision without knowing. Oh no! And, this situation is... Like, this is basically why I don't want to stream Mario RPG Armageddon blind, or Paper Mario Master Quest blind. Because if I make the wrong level up bonus move, I'm fucked. Because they're just that damn difficult, and there's no way to fix it. Well, some versions of Armageddon isn't that hard. It's forgiving, but I still want to make things go as smoothly as possible. Like, the hack is already challenging enough. Are we about to die to mummies? Are we about to die to mummies? I don't think so. Would I consider doing a mono Pokemon run in vanilla Pokemon? You mean solo playthroughs? I'm interested in solo playthroughs. Like, at least knowing the experience. I don't know about doing them for streams and whatnot, though. It would basically turn into almost no different from actual speedruns where they just use the one thing and solo the entire game with it. That said, it's still pretty interesting to see how fast you can beat the game with this one Pokemon. Have you watched Simple Flip's Crystal Clear playthrough? Like, of course he's solo everything with one Pokemon. I mean, to be fair, it is a race. It's a race to get all 251 Pokemon. Simple Flip's Pokemon randomizer races are interesting. He does Fire Red randomized, and the goal is to get to Round 2 Elite Four. He does Emerald randomized. He does Crystal randomized. Like, Crystal randomized is an interesting beast. It's like, every battle, you have a different Pokemon. It affects your entire team. So, like, you could begin with the game with a Muck. First battle, it sure is a Muck. But then the next battle, it could be like a Voltorb. And then the next battle, Lugia. And then the next battle, Weedle. Who is Small Ant? I might have heard the name before. Sharky! Hello. You know what I do want to do in recording, though, and that is showing the horrors I had to go through in my Gen 2 worst Gen 2 Pokemon team possible type run. Granted, when I did it the first time, like, I wasn't using the worst Pokemon. They were still bad, but not bad enough, apparently. My endgame team was basically Unown, Smeargle, Delibird, Yanma, Apom, and what was the sixth thing? Let's see. Delibird, Unown, Apom, Smeargle, Yanma. Gosh, what was it? Do I have to look at my notes? Oh, and Gligar. Yes, I said Unown. Unown was part of my team. Unown K, specifically. Fire 3's a must. Can you learn Warp yet? No, you can't. Good. And to be fair, Pokemon doesn't really have official canon pronunciations. People just pronounce them whatever they want. That just sounds right. It's like, there's Arceus instead of Arceus, Kyogre instead of Kyogre. Unown instead of Unknown. Milotic instead of Milotic. Illumise instead of Illumise. Pronounced Unknown as Alvin. I've never talked to you before. How am I supposed to know you? Anyway, what should I get here? What's everyone's current equipment? I need to get rid of some weapons first of all. Probably some armor too. Yes, I said armor. You can't stop me. You need that iron helm. Everything iron. Everything iron. You cannot equip chainmail. Can you equip silver armor, though? No, you can't. You can't equip a shield. Thieves, despite stealing everything, cannot equip everything. I think that's optimal equipment for now. Gotta reorganize my armor, it's important. Hello! Let's see, how do I organize things? I think I usually organize it armor, then shield, then hat, then gauntlets. I honestly don't remember. No, don't sell armor. We're gonna sell our weapons, because we have a buttload of weapons that we need to pawn off. Okay, no longer need Iron Hammer. No, sell off Atma's stuff first. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need it. Short sword being more expensive than the large rapier. Look at that price of the power staff. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like the developers just gave up. Now let's pawn off our unequipable armor. You have everything equipped, so you don't need to sell anything. Sell that. That's useless. Sell that. I guess sell that for now. No. No one can equip that, so sell that. Why wooden helm? Like, who makes helms out of wood? And that should be optimal. Okay, I gave it to the wrong person. memorize everything. It's important. Yeah, in the early NES games, it was just wood. I don't know why. Okay, we should be ready now. I can buy one more spell. Probably be in my best interest to buy an offensive spell. Actually, no. Because Mewtwo isn't complete. Mewtwo is still incomplete. That's my best explanation. Anyway, let me explain. Back to the game for a minute. The spells here, Cure 3, which is basically a stronger Cure 2. I think it has an effectivity of 128, or maybe like 64, I don't know. I think it's like double of Cure 2. Life is useless. Don't, like, it's so useless. You can't use it in battle. You can only use it out of battle, which is really dumb. And, I don't get, like, even if I plan to use some reviving spell, I don't plan to use life. I mean, I don't really use Harm 3 either, so What I will get is Heal 2. Like, Heal 2 is bugged, but in a good way. It's bugged. It's supposed to have an effectivity of 24, and that is true out of battle. When you're in battle, Heal 2's effectivity is 48, which is twice as how it should be. So it's really broken. Yeah, half of the spells in this game are really bugged, for better or for worse. Quote-unquote better or worse, like... It's like Lock doesn't work, Lock 2 helps the enemy. Temper and Saber don't work. I shouldn't waste my spells early. Focused energy in Gen 1's non-stadium games quarters crit. Like, you do know, like... It's like... In Gen 1, you basically already have 4 times the amount of crit applied to you. It's just that focus energy gets rid of it, instead of adds it. Oh boy, saber-toothed tigers! They're basically wolves, but stronger and bigger. And bigger is better. You want to know something better about critical hits? Like, you know how in other games it's just straight up 2 times damage? In Gen 1, it actually follows a formula, where it's like, at level 100, it does 2 times damage. But if you're any lower level than that, then it doesn't quite do 2 times damage. It's like... It's a weird formula that, like, from level 1, it increases a high amount in early levels, but gets way slower at high levels. But I think at, like, the base is 1.5 times the damage. At level 50, I think you do 1.8 times damage. So yeah, critical hits are a little bit useless. Okay, here we are. The Earth Cavern. And immediately get accosted by anacondas. My strategy with this dungeon is just get everything on the first floor, get out, heal, go back in, do the same, but for the second floor, leave, and repeat. You do this for every floor until you get to the fourth floor, where you're so far in that you might as well go all the way already. This dungeon's pretty huge. It's just about as bad as Cave of Marsh. Maybe a little bit worse, because there's some enemies in here that I really hate. Fortunately, they don't show up on this floor. Bye-bye. 7 amazing surprised pineapples. Ah, ah, ah. Oh, come on, these things aren't weak to ice. To be fair, this is an early RPG. It's like NES games tend to drag out playtime by making things hard to control, is the best way to put it. You don't want to approach this chest from the side, you want to approach it from the front, because otherwise you will encounter bad. Well, yeah, in the modern ones, you still kinda have to grind. But it's not so much as grinding as much as it's learning what the enemies are like. That said, if you know what the enemies are like already, you still have to fight them. So, yeah. I like RPGs because of how the battles are. I just wish there was more strategy to them. And like how there's strategy to Pokemon, which is why I like Pokemon. Well, one reason. This game does have strategy, but mainly because you are so limited on items and magic. Although, when characters just don't have magic, they're just one note. All they can do is attack, attack, attack. I also like RPGs for the story. And I also like them because of how long they tend to be. I'm not saying that in I like them because they pad out game time. No, I legit like, if you know exactly what you're doing and minimize grinding, they still take a while. And I kinda do still enjoy it. It's enjoyable all the way as long as it doesn't throw 18 bajillion enemies, at me. I don't like them when they're unfair. This game, even if you know exactly what you're doing, it's still gonna take a while because everything's gonna get in your way, and you still have to grind, a bunch. Which is why I don't like replaying this game. I only like playing this game, occasionally. And one big reason it's still a big charm to me is just how amazingly buggy it is. Or amazingly ill-designed. It's still good. When it's good designed, it is good, but when it's bad designed, it is bad. I don't know what Katamari is. Okay, can we run away from the slowest thing in the world? Yes, we can.
fair enough. RPGs aren't exactly that way. Unless you take the time to talk to NPCs and whatnot. And players nowadays just don't bother doing that at all. I still don't know what that is. Oh, that game. Like, hey, I play far different games than everyone. Like, or, okay, maybe not far different. Like we all play different games. We all don't play different games. We all have our different opinions of said games. I won't claim a game is bad just because I haven't played it or haven't seen it at all. Like, I'll never claim that. It's a bit easy for me to see why a game's good, and it's a little difficult for me to see why a game's bad. But I've played this game enough to learn both those things. Oh good, down's a dead end. My bad. I never remember how this place is laid out. At least the first floor. Like, I'm not hip. I avoid hip like the plague. Because the hip is just 90% cancer. And also it's I don't know how to say it, but like how would I say this? Like, when I was still young, I'm antisocial for one, so I don't really listen to anyone except close friends. So I basically ignore everyone and all the hip talk. And even if I do listen to the hip talk, like, I don't take note of it at all. And yet there's some cases where it just won't leave me alone, such as League of Legends. In fact, that's all kids talk about, is those type of games. The type of games that you must play on YouTube in order to gain thousands of subscribers. Oh my gosh! No. Hate it. No one talks about console games, at least not physical kids that I've been to. And now that I'm away from all that, I still don't really hear talk about much games at all, except the recent games, which I can't play because I don't have a modern system. Like, basically, I just never have modern systems, and that's all the talk. And by the time I have access to such systems, I have forgotten like 50% of it. No one talks about old games. At least kids in school and whatnot. Now that I'm away from all that, that still doesn't really happen until, like, it hasn't really been happening that much. Oh, I am poisoned. If it is happening, I sure am avoiding it. Like, I don't really go to big name groups. Well, I sure didn't hear about Katamari until like 2000, the high 2010s. Same went for like 80% of games. I had no interest in them or didn't hear about them until the late 2010s. That's how unknowledgeable I was. Also, to be fair, I never had a computer. So it's not like I could look stuff up. And I never went places. Or rather, we never went places. So that explains the lack of activity and even more knowledge. Like, I was isolated. And so was my knowledge. I was isolated as frick. Only knowing about the games I happened to have with me, which even now are some of my personal favorites, such as Sonic Adventure 2, Final Fantasy X, New Super Mario Bros. DS, Diddy Kong Racing DS, Super Mario 64 DS. I just noticed E-Rub is bad. As in HP. I have had no interest in Metroid until I've seen the Runaway guys do it. I gave it a shot because it's the Runaway guys, they're funny. And oh my gosh, the game looks interesting. I now have an interest in Metroid. In fact, that's been my case for a lot of games. I have had no interest in them until the Runaway guys or Big Dip on a Bus has played those games. I watch them because I just watch them no matter what they play, and oh my gosh, the games they play, oh my gosh, I have so much interest. All that happened in the late 2010s. That's when I have broadened my horizons so much, or expanded. The knowledge has been expanded, the interests have been expanded greatly. In addition, some games that they play that I've also played and enjoy, I've listened to their opinions, their perspectives on the games. They sure are different from mine, and I sure as hell understand why they think that way. And it kind of changed my opinion a little bit, too. Such as Yoshi's Island DS. I like that game because of how challenging it is. What I didn't realize was how bullshit it really was. And honestly, I never 100%ed Yoshi's Island DS until I watched Big Dip on a Bus. Like, even though I had a guide with me that told me where every red coin and flower was, it still didn't help. it was a little badly worded, and the way it was like, from red coin number 16, go this way. Which I'm not really a fan of. Moral of the story is, back then, I did know games, just only like 40. And until I had internet access in the late 2010s, my knowledge has been expanded like 50-fold. And boy, the games I did have back then are my childhood. They still are. Such as Yoshi's Island SNES. That game just screams childhood. Boy, it's a hyena. That's a weird-looking hyena. I don't know why it appears with ogres specifically. They're not... I'm not too concerned about them, so just hack and slash away. They're basically wolves, but better. Maybe even worse. I don't even know what that thing is called in, like, Origins or Dawn of Souls. It certainly isn't a hyena. So are we having fun in Earth Cavern yet? I've went 2 directions. Like, I went in one room each visit and just went out. Wait, did I already go this way? I don't know if anyone was paying attention, but could someone verify if I've been to the right of where I'm standing right now? I mean, I could save state and just reload. I guess I haven't. This way. Yay, I guess 3 for 3. If you step on the wrong tile in these rooms, you fight a really bad enemy. And you can't run away from it. You just can't. Actually, no, you guys aren't even that strong, and you don't even give that much. No. Not even worth my time. You're gonna poison me by the time I fight you anyway. Okay, do I have any... Okay, I do. Well, I don't have a tent, but I have cabins. I'm gonna go ahead and use one. Okay, by the way, to the left there is, like, what people refer to as the Hall of Giants. It's a useless passageway, and its only purpose is to give you giants every single step. Like, every single step is a forced encounter with giants. And we all know my experience with giants. They have way too much HP, they do way too much damage, and even if you defeat them, they don't even give you that much. So just fighting him is just not worth it. Not worth the time. People back in the day used to use that place to grind. Like, what? You could literally go back to Astos' castle and fight mummies. Like, they give far better rewards and are far easier to defeat. All you have to do is cast Fire 2 and they're dead. Or, I don't know, go to the Peninsula of Power. To be fair, that is a glitch. I like how your characters just have 4 characters, but Poison has all 6 characters. To be fair, like, some of the characters, like, I.O. counts as 1 character instead of 2, I guess. Out of my way. Thank you for going the correct direction. This sure is a big problem with this dungeon. Everything looks the same, and there's no way to know where you are in relation to anywhere else. That's a big problem with most early RPGs. Everything looks the same. No, early games in general, such as Super Mario Bros. Can you tell how close you are to the goal in that game? I mean, you can, it's just remember how the stage is like. Okay, so this room sucks, cause no matter what, you have to fight this thing. You have to fight the very Earth itself. You'd think harm would work on it, it doesn't. And I don't know why, but it's weak to fire. It's a ground type, so it should be weak to ice. No, it's weak to fire. That doesn't mean it'll kill in 1 hit. It does a shit ton of damage and has a crap ton of health. And it doesn't cast magic. Even though it's supposed to be an elemental, it doesn't cast magic. It just hits you hard. If you were hit by the earth, I think you'd be more than just dead. Oh wait, it's called handstanding and then failing and then falling on your head. That's how you get hit by the earth. And just when you thought you've avoided it, you have to fight it again. I think in Origins, this thing is called Gnoma. G-N-O-M-A. I don't know why. I don't know what that name has to do with anything. G-H-O-T-I, which is fish. Wonder if I should get some pineapples when I go shopping next time. Always with the poison. Always poisoning Mara specifically. Coral Sword. That would be useful later if it worked. Don't go down, thank you. God, those bats are really annoying. Like, they're the one thing in the game that RNG works for them. They're the one thing in the game that is truly random. I mean, that's not true, but, like, it might as well be. No. I clicked on the wrong thing. Time to get out, and then heal, and then go back in. I am playing on Messen. M-E-S-E-N, Messen. It's apparently the cycle accurate emulator, basically. It's currently on version 0.9.9. My default emulator before this was like FCE Ultra. Another good emulator is Nestopia. FCE Ultra is basically a task tool, while at the same time being a really good emulator. Nestopia is more accurate, but has less tools. And then this one is just cycle accurate. Like, the most accurate NES emulator. By the way, notice this town does not have a cleric. It also does not have an item shop. So, fun. Yeah, you always ambush me. You're not a Marlboro. Only Marlboros can always ambush me. Higgin is like... It's basically BSNES, which BSNES is the cycle accurate SNES emulator, but Higgin is basically, it can emulate more systems than the SNES. Although Higgin, from what I've heard, is like, if not the only emulator, at least the best emulator for other systems, such as the WonderSwan Color. It does a plethora of early consoles. I think it does NES, Game Boy, Game Boy Color, SNES, Genesis, Game Gear, WonderSwan Color, Master System, some other systems I don't remember on the quite top of my head. Hello. Sorry, it's Atma. Get it right, Kappa. Amazing, amazing surprised pineapples. Okay, what is that emote? Fort Bush. Oh boy, here we go, Basement 3, my favorite part of the dungeon, oh boy. This part of the dungeon really sucks. And you'll see, and I'm sure you'll see why, in like maybe 2 encounters. Well, for one, it has Spectres and Geist, which they sure are Zombie 3s and Zombie 4s. They sure are that. Don't let them attack. And also, I don't think you can run from this, unlike other zombie encounters. Because when it's bad, I either laugh or feel soul-sucked. And when it's good, it's really fun. Overall, this game is interesting to play, for me. Okay, here we go. Thankfully, I got a preemptive strike. I'm gonna run. I don't want to fight Cock. If those things hit you, they will petrify you, which is basically the same as death. And there's werewolves here too. Fun. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. Yeah, all that for a heal. We haven't seen everything this floor has to offer. Like, this is just the general bad part of it. But it gets worse. I'm fully expecting a reset here, despite all my efforts to come this far. Okay, here's the last thing. Wizards. Remember them? You can't run away from them. Even though this is not a forced encounter, you can't run away from them. And you've seen how powerful they are? Yeah, you want to prepare. Thankfully, we're stronger than last time. Piss off, Pisco Demon. Go back to the Dungeons and Dragons you came from. How are you not dead yet? You sure are getting a lot of money. Hello, Square. You sure are Square. Get out of my way! The red bats? They're different from black bats. What, are we playing, like, heart, diamond, clubs, and spades now? Are we playing cards? Yeah, that room's useless. Don't do it. Don't do it, Cock. Don't do it, Cock! Okay. By the way, force encounter with another Earth. Why is there more than one Earth? Well, if there's more than one universe, I guess there can be more than one Earth. But we're in the same universe. Oh, the attack missed! I was holding down. Thank goodness I didn't, because I would have to fight that thing again. Okay, you know what? That was like 15 minutes of progress, so I'm gonna save state here. We meet a vampire. All living things were born to die. No one can defeat me! The vampire! What, no fancy text editing to make it sound better? Vampire. That sure is this shiny vampire. He is undead, so harm will work. However, you want to take him out fast, and if you're lucky, Fire 3 will one-shot him. He's very powerful, though. Die from the purple fire! Yes! And he's dead. Good boss. That's a lot of money, gold. So what was he guarding? Ruby. Sapphires! Oh, come on. Okay, to answer your question, what, other than my DS games, what have I played? Okay. I've never heard of Fire Emblem. I had no interest in Yu-Gi-Oh! I had no interest in card games in general. Other than my DS games, I've had an N64 with, like, Beetle Adventure Racing, Monster Truck Madness 64, Donkey Kong 64, Pokemon Stadium 2, South Park, Gauntlet Legends. Surprisingly, I did not have Mario 64. I've played, like, a Game Boy Yu-Gi-Oh! Game, and I knew, like, nothing about it. Like, I just played cards haphazardly, and I won anyway. What I hated about it is that you had to beat every player 5 times to progress. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not continuing. I don't know the game anyway, so I'm not going to continue. Really, back in the day, I had a SNES with, like, Disney's Goof Troop, Yoshi's Island, Family Feud, I think? I honestly don't remember most of the games I used to have. Maybe not me having them, but my brothers having them, like Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3. Yoshi's Island just screams childhood game, doesn't it? I think we had an NES with, like, Super Mario Bros., Duck Hunt, Super Mario Bros. 2, Super Mario Bros. 3. Donkey Kong Arcade. Gosh, I do not remember most beyond this. Like, I had games. Like, the games I don't remember are probably not too many, though. So, I think that's your general gist of what to know. The first Final Fantasy game I saw and played was 10. The next in line was, I think, Final Fantasy Origins, which is 1 and 2, and then the next in line was 7. And then from there, I expanded my knowledge from Final Fantasy. I totally agree. It's like really easy. It's more or less put the square peg in the square hole type of game, but it does a good job doing more than just that. It like has enemies that are like, just fight as best as you can. Use what you've learned. And then the bosses are like super challenging. You have to use more than what you've learned. Oh, I should mention. I've played Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII before Final Fantasy VII. Which, oh my gosh, is a different perspective, wouldn't you say? Like, Crisis Core is like a prequel to Final Fantasy VII, but you're supposed to know Final Fantasy VII first. Squaresoft peg in a Squaresoft hole. Dude, I love Crisis Core 2. It has a fun battle system. Like, it takes skill in addition to strategy, and I love it. You have to time your blocks, or time your attacks, time your dodges, know exactly what to use, and be sure to face the right direction, if direction applies to the attack. You have to know when to do everything. It's so fun. Though the bonus dungeon is a little bullshit, though. Such as Tonberry's Karma, which is unavoidable. Cactar's 10,000 Needles. Three stars. Remember that enemy? Like 3 red bouncing balls with eyes. I hate those enemies. Because they never frickin' die, and they do too much damage. Yet they're so funny to look at. They're just bouncing balls. Wait, gravity works on them? Like, I never use gravity. I just don't. Because nothing ever works. Because gravity doesn't work on anything. So I just assume it's useless. Which is a problem I have with many spells in Final Fantasy games. It's like, because it just doesn't work on many things, I never think to use it against that one thing. Interesting. I guess it would also be useful in, like, a low-level run. No, not Atma. Should I buy life? Like, I usually buy Harm 3, but I never actually use Harm 3. I guess just this once, I'll do it. Just this once. Like, because I have the, if anyone dies, the run's over rule, I just don't get life at all. Okay, for you, I will get, well, Warp is necessary. Bane is a poison spell, but it doesn't do damage, it's an instant kill attack against the whole enemy party. And it just barely works. I don't think I'm gonna get Bane, I'm gonna get Slow 2. I'm gonna get Slow 2 for now. Slow 2 is basically slow 1, but it only targets one enemy, but it has a really high chance of working. So I'll get slow 2. It might be useful against some bosses. Stop ambushing me, you're not a Marlboro! Really? Oh good, 2 damage. What I'm gonna do about it? Little did you know I had a... Ooh, I got a tent! Wait a minute, this isn't the way I'm supposed to go! I forgot, I forgot I got the ruby. So, no. We don't need to go that way that time. Run away from this obvious slowest thing in the world. Even though in movies you just can't run away from them, zombies move at like 0.1 miles per hour, and you can walk at 3 miles per hour, which is 30 times faster than them, and yet somehow you still get caught. Alright, what's your story? Who are you? If you want past, give me the ruby. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Mmm, it tastes so sweet. Rubies are my favorite. In before he's actually saying crunch instead of going crunch. Well, we passed here and got stuff. I'm actually dropping a lot of frames, but... I don't think any of those are things I can equip any better. No, 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 no. Scratch, 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 scratch. Run, 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 run. Scratch doesn't work. By the way, I should mention, where we are right now is referred to in Origins or Dawn of Souls, I forget which, maybe both. Like, see that arrow to the right of the cursor? That's called the Devil's Tail. Is the continent I'm on a devil? Does it look like anything at all? Like, I think I can kinda see, like, a bird with a really big arrow tail. Kind of. I just don't know. Mangle, huh? What year was this game made in? I was gonna make a Bite of 87 reference, but I don't know what year this game was made in. Devil hit by a truck. Was Mew driving it? Who are you? What? The vampire wasn't causing the Earth's rot? Everyone's been saying the vampire's been causing the rot. Apparently not. We've got bigger fish to fry. There's no way what was causing the Earth's rot was that easy to defeat. So, how's everyone doing? I've kind of got a story to tell, and that is about thunderstorms. Between the last stream and this one, there was a weather report of, like, a thunderstorm coming, basically, by the time I wake up. And my body was just, like, I was just so scared that my body was literally prepared to try to toughen it out. But it got to the point to where instead of, like, trying to keep me asleep, it literally kept waking me up. Like, I slept at 6 a.m., woke up at 8 a.m., fell back asleep, woke up at 11 a.m., fell back asleep, and then I woke up at 1 p.m. And guess what? There was no thunderstorm. Although I was just prepared for the worst, because I just don't trust rain anymore. I don't. If it rains at all, I'm just, ugh. And you know what the best part about thunderstorms is? When weather predicts it, it doesn't happen. It only happens when it's not predicted. I want to save here. Like, last week, I think, I literally woke up to a thunderstorm. Like, I slept at 6, 5, woke up at 8, boom, boom! And I was just so scared that my lungs literally stopped functioning. And I felt that scar for, like, an entire week. I was that scared. I just have massive stratophobia. I just can't stand how thunderstorms are flashing in the dark, and boom, explosions like a threatening explosion that can kill you in one hit. I'm also just afraid of death in general. It's scary. It's flashing explosions, and it sounds like a mass explosion, like it's ending the world as we know it. Like, you get struck just once, it can kill you easily. Or it can strike, like, a power station, and then everyone's out of power for, like, weeks. Which is essential to our survival nowadays. There is, but lightning is, like, a big thing. I'm also just generally afraid of, like, needles, or, like, most bugs that are, like, I'm basically afraid of, like, bees, large spiders. I'm afraid of dogs. Well, I do have a reason for being afraid of dogs. It was because, like, as a young child, I literally got chased by a hound. I got cornered by a hound. And I just don't trust dogs anymore, because every dog I would meet would just run up to me as if it's, like, looking like it's gonna attack me. I know now that they're trying to be playful. There it is, petrification. Double petrification. No way to cure it. We have no way to cure it. Actually, we have one way to cure it, but we don't have the way to cure it. That's why I don't like cock. I've toned down my fear of dogs because I know now that they're playful more than aggressive. I do know that some dogs are more aggressive than playful, though. I'm just afraid of those dogs. Dogs I know that are playful, I don't really care for them. Cats for cats, it's like, I'm not afraid of them, I'm just afraid of, like, when they want to jump on my lap. Or, like, I don't know, anything. I don't want their claws touching me. I know they will claw to stay on my lap, and then it will hurt. So you remember how poison damages 1 HP per step? In battle, poison does 2 damage every turn, regardless of how much HP you have. Yeah, poison is so non-threatening in battle, it's just out of battle, it's so annoying. So balanced. There's also supposed to be a regen status that heals 2 HP. But guess what? It doesn't work. Enemies that are supposed to be regenerative just don't regenerate. Werewolves are one of those enemies. Yeah, using up all our peers already, yeah. Used up all 4 peers we had. Good design. The RNG. Immediately get accosted by things we can't run from. Oh, there is! Oh boy, is there a bug fix patch for this. Like, it was frickin' dedicated to fix all the bugs and make this game function. Not only that, but it adds some stuff that makes some things have a purpose, such as intelligence. You know a game desperately needs tweaking and fixing? Final Fantasy II. That game's just unplayable. That said, I still have fun breaking the game. Like, it's unplayable, but it's also broken enough to where it becomes playable. It's funny bad. No, no. No. Make me waste my spells. Agreed. Oh, up here. Are we gonna get stun locked? We're gonna get stun locked? The one zombie. You're actually curious about what? That sure took a while to level up. Okay, let me explain Final Fantasy II and why it's just such a piece of shit. Okay, so first of all, the way leveling up works is that, like, you have proficiency with weapons and magic, It's like, the more you use it, the better you'll get at them. Why am I fighting these? And it's like, if you use a sword 100 times, it levels up. If you use fire 100 times, it levels up, etc, etc. You get more experience points depending on what enemies you fight. If you get hit a lot, your HP increases, as well as your defense. If you get targeted a lot, your evasion gets increased. If you attack a lot, your attack goes up. You use magic a lot, your magic goes up, etc, etc. It's an interesting idea. Problem is, it's not good. It was handled extremely poorly. First of all, you're likely to have more than one spell while only having one weapon using use the whole game. So, like, first of all, magic is unbalanced because you have to use more than one spell while you only need to use your one weapon just to level those up. And so it makes it to where, like, if you want one character to be a multi-purpose character, good frickin' luck. You'll have to grind them really much. And yeah, hitting yourself is a way to level up. It's actually kind of hilarious. There's a stone plate on the floor. You sense something evil? Like, also, even if you go from max HP to 1 HP, you're still not guaranteed to level up, which is also bad. Gotta use the rod. And remember how I said it levels up, efficiency levels up faster depending on what you fight? Enemies barely give experience at all. Like, you have goblins, which are like rank 1. Great goblins, they're still rank 1. Soldiers, which are actually threatening, only still rank 1. They all give the same amount of experience. And then you get to the end game where you're fighting like hellspawn enemies, and they have a rank of 7. Like, oh boy, 6 more experience points. Also, depending on the level of the thing you're trying to level up, it gets harder and harder to level up. So, like, if you fight a level 1 enemy with a level 1 spell, you get 2 experience. But if you fight a level 7 enemy with a level 1 thing, it gets like 8 experience. But if you fight a level 1 enemy with like a level 7 thing, it's not gonna level up. You can still level them up if you use it repeatedly. Like, each repeated use gives you 1 more experience point. Also, I am going the wrong way. I am going the absolute wrong way. Image hype. Okay. One more thing I should mention. Like, if you want to break the game, just play unarmed. Your bare fists quickly becomes your most powerful weapon and stays that way for the whole game. If you try to use spells, it's never ever going to be your strongest thing in the game. Never. It is so unbalanced. Even if you have, like, a level 16 perfectly maxed out Ultima, it does, like, 500 damage, and, like, your strongest weapon does, like, 3,000. Yeah, it's really bad. Force encounter. The Sphinx. We have to solve their riddle to defeat them? Is that the only way? I generally don't like fighting the Sphinx. They're kind of awful enemies. I think Ice 2 works on them fairly well. Yeah, it does. Look how much Heal 2 heals in battle. That's a lot of HP! So broken, but in a good way. Although the Sphinx are gonna quickly rectify that. And they're still not dead. Oh my gosh. There we go. Yeah, Cure 2 healed less than Heal 2. Okay, Final Fantasy VIII, you got stats by equipping magic to stats rather than by leveling, and enemies including bosses leveled with you in FF8, so keeping a low level and just getting better magic made you unstoppable. Good. Interesting, but it failed. Good. I'm interested in coding, but oh my gosh, is it a headache. Can I run from these? Just in case I can't, you two attack, you run, and you cast Ice 2, I guess. You can. Okay. I'm not phased. We need to get to the end of this dungeon fast. Because this is the point to where we need to gun it. Especially with these cockatrices. Okay, thank goodness. Monsters strike first. No, images strike first. Unlike shadows, they paralyze you. Sure, paralyze everybody. Didn't really want to fight those. We are not really looking that good. Thankfully, we have a bunch of level 1 cures. We need to get to the end, like, right now. Favorite enemy. They're not doing too much anymore. There's the last room. And by last room, I mean room with treasure. Can we get there before we get annihilated? Can we run from the Zom? Okay, we can. We found an entire cabin. A silver cross, and 1/8 of 10,000. Move it. Great Imp. Earth Cavern, Great Imp. These are level 1 enemies. What are they doing here? We still haven't seen every enemy here. Okay, good, Preemptive Strike. Okay, this should be the last floor. and it's a fairly short one. You know there's something serious when there's red bats. Please run, please run. Run, okay. What damage did that do to me? That did a lot of damage. I'm running out of spells. Okay, how much HP is everyone looking at? I'll use heals. I have them. I'll save a heal 2 spell. No ambush. Atma's already kneeling down. Okay, here's the boss. So let's heal up. Very much so. Use our last heal. Yeah, this game, like, it really tests your patience, but, like, if you know exactly what you're doing, it can be fun sometimes. Sometimes. Like, if it works with you. Usually it won't. Speedrunning it's kind of fun, though, because you manipulate literally everything. Okay. Save state. I do not want to do all that again. I really don't. I will live with what I have. So, this is the cause of the Earth's Rot, right here. The Fiend's ball cracks open, an ominous cloud rises, and an evil shape congeals. It is Lich, the Fiend of Earth. Here's the actual boss. Lich. He's one of the 4 fiends that are causing the Earth to go bad. Because it's a serious fight, we don't, like, all you have to do is hit fight. You don't have to select Lich. You can just hit fight and you automatically target him. Unfortunately, that's all we can do right now. He is vulnerable to harm, but I don't have harm. So all I can do is heal 2. And I'm going to use it right now. He is susceptible to fire, so use that fire. Burn him. Nuke him. Give him all you got. He has a bunch of defense, though, so he might take a while with their physical attacks. Of course he has ice, too, so he's gonna... Okay, good. He gets high rolls, except on E-Rub, apparently. And I get low rolls. Like, that's fair. Let's try muting him. See if it works. He's already dead. Some fiend he is. That's kind of another problem with this game, is that bosses are barely bosses at all. Like, it's like, yeah, they have monster power, and they barely take damage from your physical attacks, but just spam your spells and they'll die in like 2 seconds. Final Fantasy Origins fixes this, kind of. So, here's one reason why I'm playing on Messin, is this effect. Oh! On FCE Ultra, that visual is just not there. I don't know why. And with that, look on the top left. An orb is shining. And it looks like E-Rubs. Or I like to imagine that the orbs are like positioned relative to our characters right here, so this is E-Rub's orb, apparently. So, we're in a predicament here. How are we gonna get out? We're exhausted on our resources. That's a warp. You just get warped outside. Alright. We've made 1 orb shined. 3 more to go. And we're like 6 hours in the game. However, all the fiends are actually close by together. Since we were strong enough to tackle one of them, we should be strong enough to tackle the other three. It's just that we were kind of forced to fight Lich first. You know, like, one thing that really makes this game replayable, like, it was obvious in the beginning, like, you can choose your party, you can have 4 warriors, or you can have a team like me, you can have 4 white mages. Don't do 4 white mages. You have 4 black mages if you want. You can have 2 warriors and 2 red mages. You can have anything you want. You can name them whatever you want. That alone makes this game very replayable. Another thing that makes this game replayable is that of how quote-unquote random it can be with your stats, with your damage, weapons, everything. And another thing that makes it game replayable is you can do dungeons in any order after you get to this point. Like, at this point right now, I can do anything in any order right now. It's just that up to this point, it's been linear. It didn't look like it, but trust me, it will. Save that. You might be asking, well, where do we go now? Well, if you look at the map, it really doesn't look like there's anywhere else to go, mate. Like, ships can only stop at docks. You cannot just stop on land, so what the heck? This map does not show docks. So, looks like we just have to find them. In Origins, you could see docks. Well, fortunately, I know where to go. It's just this way. You just go around the Devil's Tell and then go left. We've still not seen every enemy on the ocean. I'm very surprised. Thankfully, we'll encounter that enemy later anyway, so I'm not too concerned. It's just you go here. Trolls? Aren't these enemies from the Peninsula of Power? Are we on that level already? Yeah, we're already getting to that strong enemies. It looks like. Okay, maybe not that strong. Well, this lake looks oddly like a crescent. Giants, oh boy. It's only one giant, so I guess I'll fight it. I have to fight these things at some point. Why am I hearing the game even though I have everything on mute? Like, I have things muted because I can only hear in one speaker and I don't want to listen what this game sounds like in one speaker. So only you guys should be able to hear the game. Hello, Scorpions. This is the place I remember you being. I don't remember you being anywhere else. Get rid of you ASAP. Terminated, 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 terminated. Why you not? Why is 5 of you alive? Now you should be terminated, 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 terminated. Yay, new town! Yay, inn. They sure are getting more expensive. Why they're getting more expensive? I don't know. This is a very claustrophobic town. Yeah, that sure is a tomb. Just twosies, that's it. Good, you have nothing that interesting to say. What's over here, though? An actual forest? Forest of 12 old mans! 12! The Fire Fiend. No, you won't. You'll only reveal everything when I shine all 4 orbs. Gurgu Volcano. So, if you tried coming here earlier, you just wouldn't go anywhere, because this guy just wants you to get rid of a lich. He gives us a canoe. Which I've heard is like 2 items for some reason. No, I don't have a canoe at all. You just have to assume you have it. Ah, here's the eponymous Lucahin. 12 sages. You're all sages? So you see, there's Wind, Fire, Water, and Earth Fiends. We've already defeated the Earth Fiend. Every fantasy ever must have Earth, Water, Fire, and Wind. Well, I've already defeated, so you don't have to worry about that any longer. So what do we have here for spells? Hang on, I need a drink. So for white magic, we finally have a spell to cure petrification. Unfortunately, it only works out of battle. So good. At least I think it only works out of battle. And apparently it's level 620,000. That's a high level spell, wouldn't you say? Can you learn Exit? No, you can't. Exit basically takes you out of the dungeon instantly. Warp takes you back 1 floor. Why Warp is black magic and Exit is white magic, I don't know. They're basically the same thing. Fog 2 is basically fog, but it affects your whole party. Same with Invisible 2. Invisible, but on the whole party. Which, this increases defense, this increases evasion. Can I learn? Yes, I can learn Soft at least. I guess? As for black magic, we have Lightning 3, which for some reason is stronger than Fire 3, unlike the other Fire and Lightning spells. Like, Fire 3 has a base power of 50, this has a base power of 60, and Ice 3 has a base power of 70. We have Rub, which is basically instant death. We have Quack, which is basically Earthquake. It's basically Bane, but it's Earth Elemental. It has a slightly higher chance of working, but less enemies are affected by it. And Stun is basically guaranteed to paralyze an enemy as long as they're not immune to it and have at least 300 HP or lower, which is a really weird check. I don't have any money to buy any of this. What do we have for armor? Not much. We have a buckler. Yeah, that's basically it. Bucklers are basically lightweight shields that more than a fighter can wear, but they don't provide much defense. They're too expensive. Weapons, what do we have here? Yeah, this is where you're supposed to buy a silver sword. But no, we got it in Elfland. That's a lot of silver that I already have. Is there anything I need to discard? The wooden cane. And for armor... Okay, what does more? Iron or silver? Let's find out. 37, 33... 38, 35. Okay, so this does more. Gold Knight. I think that's optimized. Let's check it again. 38, 35. $42, 35. Okay, so silver's just outright better. That's the weapon shop. Sell you. I distinctly remember that not all the time silver is better than iron for some stupid reason, so, like, I suspect the silver armor is not better than the iron armor. Okay, 42, 35... Yeah, see, it's much worse. It gives me better evasion, but I need defense more. Warriors need defense more than evasion. They're not going to avoid anything anyway. So yeah, there's an instance of iron being better than silver for some reason. Yeah, I'll take some heals with me. Why not? And that's all I need. Okay, so now that we have the canoe, we actually have 3 options right now. And I wish to get those 3 things done this stream, hopefully. Okay, so, let's select. Okay, so, our options right now is... We have 3 options. We can go straight to the volcano, which is where the Fiend of Fire is. We can go to a place next to it, which is the Ice Cave, which gives us an airship, which means we can go anywhere from there. Or there's also the the Citadel of Trials, which enables us to rank up our party and get better spells and equipment. However, I can't complete the Citadel of Trials without doing Ice Cave first. I mean, I can complete it, it's just that I won't get the benefits from it until Ice Cavern. Where do you think I should go to first? Again, options are... Wow, good job. Those are our three options. In before everyone picks B because it turns to an emoji. Oh, did it suddenly get loud? What? Did I suddenly get loud? What happened? The game is really loud. Okay, when did the game get... Okay. Oh, I know why it got loud. It's because of, like, this laptop's stupidness with, like, if no audio is playing, then the next thing that plays audio will suddenly get loud until I adjust the volume. Is it fine now? I'm so sorry. You now witness what I have to go through every time I play audio. You have now witnessed my laptop's problem. Okay, so are we doing B? Are we going to Ice Cavern? It looks like we're going to Ice Cavern. Which, honestly, I was hoping everyone would choose Ice Cavern because you have no idea. Like, Ice Cavern is the worst option you could choose for me, and oh boy, is Ice Cavern gonna be fun. Like, you need to see how bad Ice Cavern is. Like, even if it's the last option we do, it's still extremely bad, and you will see why. Let's have fun! So we need to go this way. It's just up here. However, I'm not gonna go to the dock. I'm just gonna park here because, you know, that's where you dock. Carib. I'm gonna try to do the minimal fighting as best I can, hopefully. So, this is a maze. You can bring out your map and kinda tell where to go, although it's like 1 pixel. Although I know where to go. You turn right, and then you turn right again. And then you go straight, and then there it is. Hydra! Get on the Hydra's back! Running in a canoe, somehow. You gotta row your boat. Oh, right, you gotta turn left here. We're running away from the Gyarados that's about to use Dragon Rage. It evolved from James's Magikarp. because he didn't want to be its master anymore. Good written, Magikarp. Okay, we're here. We're safe. For now. This is the ice cave. And oh boy, are we ready for a fun time? How are we doing? Okay. Fine. Are you ready? Because I don't think I am. I don't think you're ready. So we get the best music in the game, first of all. And we immediately get accosted by Cock. No, you can't run. No, you can't. Sure, slowest guy alive can run. Gotta go slow and methodical. You can't gotta go fast. Hey, Pisco Demons! I didn't miss you at all. You have to fight these guys. You cannot run away. It's random encounters that you can't run away from. And they do a fuck ton of damage. In case I haven't stressed that out enough. They sure are keeping my money supply ample. So, meet a new class of image or shadows, the Wraith. The Wraiths are basically just stronger images. So basically they're porn. I'm just kidding. I don't think you can run away from them, or if you can, it's a really low chance. Well, floor 1's done. Here's floor 2. Floor 2's worse. If you're lucky, you won't get into any encounters here. No, just more wraiths. Just stronger images, aka images that convey a whole story just in one frame. And their story is, they're gonna kill you. They're gonna stun lock you, and then they're gonna do a bunch of damage. That is their story. They sure do give a lot of gold. Floor 2 done. Here's floor 3. Okay, we're done. Now we're in floor 2 again. Good floor. Just 2 images and a wraith. Can we please run? No? No, can't run? Okay, close call. Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna get those chests. I'm just gonna fall in a hole. It doesn't matter what hole you fall in, you'll always end up here. And guess what? It's an ambush. With more raids. And specters. And there's frickin' 9 of them. Hey, you got off a fire too. Of course that one... Of course they both take 52 damage. Why wouldn't they? They're still alive! How did this one survive the onslaught? Okay, you cast a heal too, because everyone needs it. Or not. Next battle, I will cast heal too, because everyone needs it. So, lots more paths to go. I'm not going to worry about any treasure here yet, because this place really sucks. These tiles? Okay, guess where... Oh, no. No. No, no, we're just going to fight this jackass. Okay, so, this dude is basically Astos on crack. Astos... If you remember Astos, he had really nasty spells, including Rub. This guy also has Rub. He also has Fire 3, Light 3, and I think Ice 3. I don't know, he has really nasty spells. He casts Rub turn 1. I mean, or rather, if he gets a chance to get off a spell, he will cast Rub. He will do it. So nuke him. You can't run from him either. They're kind of fragile, though. Okay, maybe not that fragile. Erased! Slain. Dead. Nope. Good game. Why is Shad always the one who's dying? Like, I don't think anyone else has died. Well, unless you count Atma and Erub getting petrified. Or, sorry, stopped. There's still more. Like, this cave has more. Like, this isn't the worst of it. You've yet to see the full glory of this cave. I so do not want to fight these. The problem is, they'll paralyze you, which reduces your chances of running even more. Okay, just straight up take 120 damage, and nothing was accomplished. So yeah, the one problem of this cave is that like 40% of the encounters are nothing but like hordes of zombies and undead things that all paralyze you. So running away isn't worth it. 7 Pisco demons. undead and hordes of undead enemies that come in at least packs of 6 and up to 9. Pisco demons that come in at least packs of 4 and up to 7, maybe even 9, that you can't run away from. Astos on crack that casts Rub turn 1, that always instant deaths you at this point in the game. And this dungeon is so long! Anyone want to explain why you can't run away from these? Like, what exactly about them can you not run away from? Down there's a dead end, by the way. And here it doesn't matter if you go left or down, it leads to the same thing. 3 mages! Well, GG. Nuke 'em. Oh, you can run away from them. This game is so arbitrary what you can and can't run away from. I don't want to fight the sorcerer. The sorcerer is the worst enemy in this game. You can't run from it either. Or maybe you can, I don't know. Nuke it! Hey, guess what? Instant death touch! It tapped me, and I died. In addition to those things doing that, they also cast trance, which paralyzes your whole party. And that increases the odds of them instant deathing you. That's not the worst part about sorcerers. You wanna know the best part about sorcerers? They will instant death touch you even if you're immune to it. Gosh, I hate sorcerers. And they show up everywhere, starting from here. these red bones are like the one enemy you want to fight in here. They're not strong. They go down with a fire 2 or 2. They don't inflict status ailments. Like, at this point, they're so unthreatening, and they give quite a bit of stuff for it. The images in raids, like, if it's only them, it's fine. It's just that if they come with zombies, it's a problem. Because can't possibly run away from a zombie. No siree. Zombies are too dexterous, they gotta go first. Nope. Run, run, run. Nuke. There's trance. Paralyzed. Paralyzed. Ugh. Nope. Lol, nope. There's still 3 enemies we haven't seen in here. No, 4 enemies we haven't seen here. 4! Wow, pretty lucky. Should I save state? I don't want to save state because, like, the RNG in this game is fixed. So it does not matter if I save state or not. I'm gonna have the same consequences anyway. Like this. Okay, everyone paralyzed. Everyone paralyzed! How did I live? How the fuck did I live that? Screw it, I'm safe stating. I do not want to go through this place for hours on end. Like, you've seen how bad this place is already, but you've yet to seen everything. It's frickin' sorcerers. Ice 2 for no reason. It's not like anything's super effective to ice in here, so might as well cast it. Oh, these guys resist it. You know, thing that looks like it belongs in a fireplace. Resist ice. Totally looks like a thing that resists ice. Nope. 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 Gotta use fire. I mean, they are skeletons, but still. I can go out of my way to get this chest at least. Oh boy, a heal. I'm not going back for that chest. I'm near the end. I can afford to waste a fire too. Yeah, every enemy going before any of my party, yeah. That staircase is actually the exit, so because of that, I'm going to get these treasures now so I don't have to later. It's very few steps away anyway. This hole is progress. So now we appear here, surrounded by holes. Remember how I said we've yet to see 4 enemies? Well, here's the boss. The Eye. Which is another enemy from Dungeons & Dragons, apparently. Specifically the Japanese version of this sprite. Like, if I was playing the Japanese version, this thing would look very different. But here it just looks like it really is not happy to see you. So yeah, nuke this eyeball. Kill it now. I don't know if you can mute it. Kill it! Because guess what? It casts a spell called Fuck You. And Fuck You is basically rub, but 100%. It casts it turn 1. Yeah, this is what that thing is. This is a beholder. Again, imagine doing this without save states. Or RNG manipulation. Yeah, that's what that thing was in Japanese. On the plus side, they give a whole lot of experience in gold. For our troubles, we get the floater. Remember the floater? A dwarf mentioned it earlier. It's just a mysterious rock. So now we have to get out. That's a lot of enemies. Is the Beholder, like, a main antagonist or something? Because I can definitely see it being that. It looks so sinister. Oh good, Mara is paralyzed. And I'm out of... Oh good, 26 damage. That is a really good example of withstanding an element. It does, like, dick for damage. Eh, me neither. I'm interested in D&D. I just don't understand why it has a video game. Did that fire seriously do minimal damage to that? Like, that was the lowest possible damage that fire could have done to that wraith. Come on, 80. No. The first game is that your party, you create it, is summoned to a town called Waterdeep, where strange evil things are happening in catacombs. This game really does take inspiration, so many inspirations from D&D. Like, the fact that you can just choose your party. No, no. Okay, good, that missed. No, no. Problem is, that encounter's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Oh, am I just fucked? Am I just fucked now? No, no, we're gonna die. You see, that was different. Like, the encounters are set, and if they ambush you or not is set, but not the order of the turns. That is properly randomized. Did we change the battle by engaging in a different battle? No. Just run. Just run. Okay. This is what we bought life for. Don't worry, Shad. You were only dead for like 2 seconds. There were NES ports of several D&D PC games. They came out on PC first. I'd love to see old PC games. Like I'm very interested in how PC games were like way back when in the NES days, or maybe even before that. A dragon shooter. By the way, for the record, the enemies we haven't seen yet in here is Remoraz, which I don't know why it's called Remoraz. It's not a Remora at all. It's a centipede. There's frickin' Ice Dragon. And then there's Ice Giant. Have fun. Oh, there's also Frost Wolves here. Big surprise. Remember Frost Wolves, the enemy I didn't want to fight in the Peninsula Power? They're still bad in this, because of the Frost attack. The Ice Giant is at least deal-with-able, because it's not a regular giant. It's weak to fire, unlike a normal giant. The dragon is, oh my gosh, one hell of an enemy. It's a frickin' dragon. What did you expect? Yeah, heal 1's doing like nothing. It adds up over time. Really? E-Rub doesn't have over 200 yet? What level is he? See what I meant when it's like, when you level up your stats, you can see your HP is blowing up, and then you're so close to over 200, and then your Black Mage, all those are like, oh my gosh, would you just breach 200 already? Like, how much HP does everyone have? Like, Atma has 350, Shad and Mara surprisingly have the exact same amount, and Ibrab is just, yeah. Oh? At least it's not B jumps, A attacks, which is backwards. I don't know why Action 52 does that. I don't know why many games do that, actually. It's really Bad. Save, because even going back is dangerous. Like, we can still die on the way back. I've played, like, Gex 3 on Game Boy Color, and the controls are already bad. It's like... Select is the B button, and B is the A button. And A button does nothing. Could not be worse controls. That's right! Do I have a lightning freeze spell? I don't. Therefore, I will run away. Let me guess. Select is the A button. A is the B button. B is the start button. And start doesn't work. B and A both attack. B is punch, A is sword. Jump is up, down is... I guess because you crouched, but that's still kind of... Fortunately, we didn't get poisoned. As I say that. Heal! Heal quickly! Downloading Jurassic on Android, and there was a FAQ which was like, start button on Pokemon doesn't work, it's actually Y. Okay? I assume they were playing the Game Boy Player version or something? Like, what? Down is literally jumping forward. Crouch is hold B and then down. A DS emulator. That's pretty good. Also, ambush already. Erupt's already half dead. Seems about right. Seems about fair. You know what a really hard game on the NES is, though? And that is Deadly Towers. Has anyone heard of Deadly Towers? Deadly Towers is really good. Like, it's an interesting idea, but because the game is so badly designed and bullshit hard, it just ruins the experience. Let's take a game that could be good, but add like 9 dungeons to it, most of which are not required to beat the game. And in the way to enter these dungeons is invisible floors. And when you're in a dungeon, let's just have like hundreds of rooms. Don't have a map, and have all the rooms look identical. And in these dungeons, the exit is not indicated well at all. and have shops which are important to make your armor like 2% better. Okay, so how are you supposed to know to do this? I think you get the floater, and then you talk to the dwarf that was looking for it, and then he tells you or something? I don't know how you're supposed to know this, but... at least one NPC does tell you what to do with the floater to get the airship. Yeah, here we go. Here we have the airship. And I'm immediately gonna go straight north. To here. This is Gaia. Gaia is a really good town. It has the best shops in the game. Pretty much. My main interest is the armor shop. We can buy gold bracelets, or we can buy the Protect Ring. The Protect Ring... like... the Protect Ring is the best... hand equipped in the game. Get it for everyone. Get it. However, let's check our current equips. If you want to see a playthrough of Deadly Towers, I highly recommend Miles Per Hour 1010 with Big Dip on a Bus. I highly recommend watching his playthrough of it. Like, they explain the things very well. Zelda 2, huh? Zelda 2 is... interesting. Yeah, they really are. It's a shame. Just checking if anyone had anything to sell. No. I want the Protect Rings. The Protect Rings, yeah, I already said, they're the best arm equipment you can get. Get it. Get it for everyone. They give you 8 defense, and they only take away 1 evasion point. And they protect you against instant death. But be careful, sorcerers will still instant kill you anyway. Because because bug. Let's see, who should get the Protect Rings? You should obviously get it because you have a revive spell. I think I'll give it to these two, honestly, because they need defenses. I need a lot more gold. You know what? I'm gonna go to the Citadel of Trials. I should get enough money from there once I complete it. However, I'm going to... Actually, no. I'm gonna go there the normal way. So, rip pirate ship. You're no longer useful. Goodbye. Is this it? No, that's Oinklack. Yes, I said Oinklack. You can't stop me. That's not the way to go. Wait, where is it? I went completely the wrong way. Citadel Trials is still on the Eagle. Okay, so you're supposed to take the airship to this spot and land here to take the Citadel to the Trials, but remember the river glitch earlier? You can just kind of park the ship here, and then it's a short walk there. I'm gonna go the normal way. And... did I just save? No, I didn't. I should have healed first. Oinklag is a good name. That's not the name of the town, not by a long shot, but I like calling it that. Okay, save. And rest. What's our first encounter? The Catman! These things are annoying because they can poison you. They don't really have much going for them otherwise. And, if weapons worked, the Were Sword would be super effective against these guys, but they don't. They're supposed to be Were Tigers. Anyway, sorry, let me catch up with your messages. Zeliard, basically Zelda 2 if it was an old PC game. Japanese, actually. Published in the US by the legendary Sinra Online, creators of unfair graphics adventure games. Adventure is a very different genre on computers than it is on consoles. Yeah, I've seen text adventure games. Interesting, but not something I want to play. Yeah, let's just poison my entire team. Neutralized. Neutralized is a very strong word. Okay. No, don't want... No, no. No. Use up all my pures. Sure, put my weakest character in the front lines. Sure. And here's a Sabertooth, which is basically a tiger but stronger. You know what? No. I used up all my pures too early. And can't possibly land the airship by the entrance. No siree, too difficult. Hey look, a situation where they're not reorganized. Mouse interface games. I barely see those nowadays. I barely see those at all. But they're really fun to look at. Can I run from a Sphinx? Or do I have to solve the riddle? Okay, I can run from. I can completely ignore the riddle. You can encounter Hydras here? I forgot about that. You can also encounter Ochus. Ochus are basically monstrous lilies? I guess? I don't know what the frick they are, but they're weak to electricity for some reason. Can we not poison on every single battle? Is this really how you make a game difficult? The Ochu can poison you too. I'm dead. Because the game decided, nope, you don't get to, nope. So you know what? Screw doing it the normal way, I'm gonna do it the glitch way. What you do is... you just take the ship like you normally do. Go straight down. And you loop. Hey, there's the enemy, the red Sahagin, which are basically Sahagins but stronger. And you just follow along this continent. King's Quest V. Oh gosh, is it really that bad? Oh boy, the one Kaizoku. Dead. Yay, we cheated. Now we're saving. Because this is another dungeon. How do you get here without the crown? The crown is mandatory to progress. Like, this game legitimately checks for the crown. And just how do you get here without it? You have to get it. I guess it's like a sanity check. Let's sit on the throne and take our trial. Diamond hard. Well, we're stuck. I don't see a way to go. This is zom bullshit. King's Quest III on PC is particularly merciless. I don't know where to go. Do I examine the one pillar? Nope, nothing here. Okay, guess the game's over. It's a warp. And by the way, if you take the wrong way, you go all the way back to the beginning. The trick here is to always take the bottom one. Whenever you have a choice, always take the bottom one. Hello, Medusa. Please don't petrify me. Can't run. Actually, no, we're already petrified. We already looked at them. So I guess the game's over. You encounter Medusa, you lose. Totally not suspicious. Oh no! Mud Golem. How can you make a golem out of mud? Do you, like... How do you form something out of mud? Like, it's too moist, it's too liquidy. Unless it's, like, 5% water. I guess dirt will be hard enough by that point. Don't let these guys live too long, cause, A, they poison you, and B, they cast fast. Which reminds me, I should go back to Elfland and get fast. I don't know what these things are weak to. There's the poison. We found a Zeus gauntlet! Zeus! No, I want to reorganize my party. No! Okay, armor. You can equip it. Not you. Can you equip it? No. How about you? Can you equip it? Of course you can't. Can you equip it? No! No one can equip it! Good! So, what the hell? Well, let me show you. Maybe not too well. Red girls are assholes. Because, like... Remember item option? Drink is your potions and stuff. Item is your equipment. And so, how about we use the Zeus Gauntlet? They're not that strong, apparently. But they do cast fire, too. Wait, why did I take 17 damage? Oh, because I have the Ice Shield. The Zeus Gauntlet casts Lightning, too. Yeah, it's just a free Lightning, too. This is the point to where the game gets interesting, because you have items that literally cast spells for free. Gosh, are we near dead, though? Heal stat. Wow, they are not strong at all. They're kinda tough. Red gargoyles are assholes. And by the way, they are not weak to ice. In fact, they resist it. Lightning is the only thing that is effective against them. Why bother to waste my spells when I can just cast Zeus for free? Yay, level up. Okay, E-Rub, are you gonna finally have over 200 HP? Oh my gosh, would you breach 200 already? You can continue here, but technically this is a choice right now, so take this one. And we know it's the exit. Oh no, ambush with the Nightmare! Which is basically a Mad Pony, but a nightmare. I think these guys are weak to ice. If not ice, it's lightning. It's one of the two. Oh good, missed. Snorting. At first I was like, wait, horses can snort? Also, what is snorting? Nightmares aren't too bad, they're just annoying. I don't know why they appear from start to finish. What is this chest? Oh no! It's a Brianza Strike. The Wizard Mummy. Which is basically a mummy, but stronger. A Heal Staff. Okay. Mara is officially OP now. Just like armor, you can use a weapon. You do not have to have it equipped. You can just use it. For that reason, I'm going to put it on slot number 1. You can guess what the Heal Staff does. It casts Heal. Which, it doesn't heal much, but it heals a lot over time if you spam it. Okay, you're going to get the gold, because you need the most defense. Yeah, putting different amount of gold. Yeah, putting an entire house in a castle. Oh no, the treasure box was empty. What about this chest? This chest looks important. Man cats! This is the second worst enemy in the game, the man cats. Okay, so they have a high amount of HP, they never die. They resist everything. They cast fire. I mean, they cast all sorts of spells that just prolong the fight even longer. They resist everything. They have high defense. They resist everything. They come in packs of like 4 at least, and they appear from this place from start to finish. They resist everything. And did I mention they resist everything? They're not fun to fight at all. Nuke them. Nuke them now. We're dead. Yep, we're dead. Oh my gosh, they're so annoying. They have fire too, slow, poison, light 2, or lit 2. They have all sorts of annoying spells. And they just don't die. We lost the Zeus Gauntlet and the Heal Staff. We didn't even get a chance to use the Heal Staff. I don't think you can run away from them either. Okay, you can. Good. Never fight those things. Never! They don't die. Only one this time. Okay, fire does not work on them. Although we do have 2 nightmares. Yeah, let's just do 90 damage to every enemy like it ain't no thing. All we have to do is select an item that we can use indefinitely. I mean, 90 damage is not going to be much in the endgame, but it's still really good from start to finish. It's the best thing a Black Mage can do, so spam it. Heal Staff, let's give that to I was about to say Haikiri, but no. I usually have my White Mage called Haikiri. I know it's supposed to be Hikari, but I pronounce it Haikiri. It sounds more cute. No. No petrification? Good to know they don't really do that often. Huh. Did I get weapons? Yeah, I did. The Ice Sword. The Ice Sword, I know, is better than the Silver Sword, so let's equip it. Find entire house. No, I don't think... I think not. I'll use Zeus anyway, just in case. And you're gonna die. Phew! Look, he needs healing badly. So what's in this box? A tail. We came here for a tail. Oh, it stinks! Throw it over! No, don't do that! So what's the importance of this item? Why do we need a rat? Why do we need a rat's tail? I mean, it's proof that we overcame this place. I'll give it that much. You know why I'm healing. There's an ambush. With the Zombie D! Sorry, Zombie Dragon. They're dragons, but zombies. These are like the easiest dragons you can fight. Because they have a good amount of weaknesses, and they don't even do that much. They're just strong attackers. So harm them and harm them good. One-shot zombie dragon. No problem. They give a good amount of experience and gold, so you can grind off of these if you want. Just be careful of your health. Just be careful of your HP. I'm gonna leave. Better be safe than sorry. What's to the right anyway? Nothing. Alright, that was the Citadel of Trials. Yeah, we're close enough. No Catmans. I love how there's Catman and then Man-Cat. Best names. Dead. Okay, what's the best way to go from here? I guess basically the way I did before. What was that town over there? What is this town? Oh, that's Elfland. Sure, I'll go here to save, at least. It's a cheap. It's only 100. We didn't even get that much gold. I still want to get 2 more Protect Rings. Protect Ring's really all you need for armor. I guess we don't really need them right now. So, say goodbye to this ship, because this is our last time using it. However, you don't have to say goodbye to the shark. You gotta love the graphics of the swords, like, some of them are really well thought into. Okay, what should our next goal be? Well, you know what? I want the Protect Rings. See, guess what we're going? We're gonna go here. No Jaws. Like, how much do these things do? Or how much do these things give? They give a lot. We won't be here long. Unless we encounter less of them, like here. we keep encountering two of them, we're never gonna go much far. Oh, the tentacles have eyes? Oh. Why am I keep doing that? I didn't know there was an NES Jaws game at all. How much gold do we have now? That's enough. I'm only gonna grind for one more Protect Ring. I know where we can get another. We are set. These spiders are certainly gonna prevent me. Okay. Do we take damage as we take steps in the airship? We don't. Interesting. We're immune to poison damage in the airship. Good. Does the sound still play? It doesn't. Remember, I had muted. Love it. We're immune to poison when we're in the airship. We can rest safely in the airship. Let's get it. Give it to Shad. You can't carry anymore. You can't carry anymore. Now three of us are pros with the rings. Oh, good. Actually, no. Before we do anything, let's go here. Because this is the reason we went to Citadel of Trials. Also, this way we can get just a bit more gold and whatnot. Look at that. Dragons. Dragons are actually friendly. I love these dragons. Hey, it's soft. Still gotta be careful about random encounters here, because they're kind of dangerous here. So that's why we went to Citadel Trials, to bring back proof of our courage. But who do we bring it to? Ooh. That's good design. That's pretty good. Oh boy, 10 gold. Gold Knight. Stream might end pretty quickly. I don't know how much longer I can go. helmets in this game. Unprofitable business is not a practice of the Dragons of Cardia. I love the backstory of these dragons. They're so interesting. They bring a lot of story into this game. I think in Origins, one dragon outright says, "We dragons do not have no love of senseless killing." Lots of character. Well, here's a worm. Is it a dragon flying type and therefore ice will kill in one hit? No! Of course not. They're just really tough enemies that have no weakness. Because, you know, that's good enemy design, have no weakness. I don't know what status ailments enemies are weak to in this game is the thing. But it's not like I ever use status ailments anyway. I know like a handful. Eh. Did I go in that one? Did I go in this one? No, I didn't. This sure is a big haul. By the way, the worms can poison you. I don't know why. Why can everything poison you? This certainly is grand. So this is Bahamut. Let's try talking to him. Yay! We're buff now! Look at that change! We've ranked up! So Atma is now a knight, and knights can equip even more armor. The best armor in the game, in fact, and weapons. Shad is now a ninja, and ninjas can equip basically twice as much armor, and can basically equip stuff a knight cannot, filling up all the slots of weapons and armory, with two exceptions. Mara is now a white wizard, which means she can now cast all white magic spells in the game, and can equip slightly more armor. Erub is now a black wizard, which is basically the same thing, but to a black mage. If you had a black belt, they would become a master. And masters are worse than black belts because of a oversight, I guess. It's like black belts get 4 magic defense per level, masters get 1. And they're no different otherwise. And if you had a red mage, they would obviously become a red wizard, which is basically the same thing as white and black wizards. They can cast more magic. They still can't cast everything. They can equip more. This is an optional thing. You don't have to do this, but it's really recommended that you do. Because the world up ahead has so much stuff that you can't equip otherwise. Anyway, now that we can equip more stuff than usual, what can we equip now? For example, thieves can now equip the silver sword. I guess we'll take the silver sword. I don't know if the rune sword's better though, let's check. 3148. Yeah, the silver sword's better. It can do more damage now. Well, you can't equip a dragon sword, though. Check that out, they can equip proper armor. thieves can now equip anything they steal. Still can't equip the Zeus, though. You can't. But you can. It's not like it's beneficial anyway, because of the Pro Ring. Should I do the volcano, or should I do another dungeon that I have access to get another Protect Ring? Yeah, I've already met Bahamut. Place your votes now. Volcano or Waterfall? Although, I don't know if I want to do the volcano anyway, because it's a very long dungeon. Wait, did I explore that? No. No red anklos. Okay. Oh, my bad. Haha. That everything? Yeah, that looks like everything. Oh, and by the way, I like how the Black Mage looks nothing like how I would imagine him to be. Like, in later releases, the Black Mage still is undercover. You can't see his face, you can only see his glowing eyes. Everyone else looks kinda... Like, in later versions, like, everyone barely looks different, but they do have differences. Here, it's just more elaborated. And just... You cannot tell me the White Mage is not female. Like, I'm sorry. What score do I have anyway? Oh, I can just buy another Protect Ring. But the question is, do I want to? The answer is no. I'll save it. You know what? Let's go to the volcano. This will be the last thing I do. I might not do all the volcano, I might do part of it. Because the volcano kinda sucks. It's similar to the ice cavern. You can walk on lava. You can stand on lava and not be worried, but as soon as you move, ow! And there's sphinxes here too. Okay, another problem with Final Fantasy is, like, as soon as you get these items that just cast stuff for free, every battle just becomes monotone. It's just, those that can't cast magic, just attack. Those that have access to magic items, use those items. You do absolutely nothing else. These guys resist lightning, apparently. Okay, I will do this room and only this room, and then I'm gonna end things off. Like, this is, like... Actually, depending on how fast I clear this room, I might continue on. Remember Earth? Now we have Fire. They certainly look a lot more than Fire. They're not as bad, though. Like, you have way better equips, so they're not going to do as much. They're weak to ice, I think. Like, I can't tell what is and isn't weak to ice. Like, it's so arbitrary when they are or not. It's really inconsistent. And also unfair. Like, why the red gargoyles not? Like, they're frickin' super hard enemies for no good reason. Oh boy. Go. Oh no, another ambush with another fire. And it's already dead. And all that just for money. Ooh, here's an encounter we haven't seen in the Earth Cave. You could encounter this in the Earth Cave. The Wizard Ogres. You cannot run away from them. I don't know why. They're just ogres that happen to know magic now. Defeat them now before they get off anything. They will cast Ruse on their first turn. And you know what and you remember what Ruse does, right? They also cast, like, Blind. So, yeah, kind of annoying spells. Their gimmick is they're double team hacks. That's their gimmick. The weirdest freaking hyenas we ever seen. Not only does every battle become monotone, every battle just drags out like crazy because of all the magic items you're using, and they all target every ally or every enemy. HP recovered, HP recovered, HP recovered, HP recovered. Zeus. That amount of damage, that amount of damage, that amount of damage. Terminated. I know Red Hydras are weak to ice. Red Hydras are kind of a bit useless. But if you don't resist fire, then they can be a bad time. For some reason, they're not as bad as regular Hydras. Somehow. Oh boy, padding. Artificial padding. More fire. Gosh, Erub does not have much HP at all. Like, that really concerns me. Like, he really needs an HP boost. Especially with enemies doing that much damage in one hit. when one wasn't enough, have two! Lots and lots of damage. Gosh, I hate it when I snap my fingers on accident and I just have no idea how I did it. How do people snap their fingers? I don't get it. As a very young child, I wanted to learn how to burp and how to snap my fingers. I learned how to burp at will, I just don't know how to snap my fingers. Actually, no, my burps are barely burps at all. It's like coughing up one big bubble instead of like multiple small ones. That's my burp. Like, you get what I mean? Ah, yes, centipedes. Because, you know, bugs, volcanoes, fire and rock beats bug. Why are bugs in volcano? For some stupid reason, these guys have extremely high morale. So they run away very quickly. If you're a high enough level. And they have way more HP than they have any right to. Oh my gosh, die. All the poison. That was such an unnecessary long battle for no reason. Ooh, she looks so pretty. I might love white mages a bit too much. No, we're gonna run. We're gonna run. Because Fire 2... Fire 2's too OP. Fire 2 OP! I want to say in Origins, they don't cast Fire 2 at all. Or if they do, it's like... No, they cast Fire 1. No, here they cast Fire 2. Like, this is such... No, sort them. Thank you. Might have been a bad idea to come here, really, given the amount of HP we have only. This is really bad. Please run. You mean can't run? Okay. We want to try to heal up slowly and steadily. Let's start off with a heal 2. No, you're only one of you. All for money. Joy! More peeds. Now there's the mother lode. I want to say I avoided a forced encounter. There's forced encounters everywhere in here. So I want to be very careful. I mean, can't hold anymore. What can I not hold? Weapon, armor, apparently. Okay, I don't think this is worth much. I don't think silver helms are worth much either. So let's get rid of that. I just dropped that. No, no, you don't get to stay in my inventory. No, I dropped an iron. Silver are not worth much either. When you have the protect ring's all you need. You don't need anything else. It's a gray W. That doesn't look like a W to me. That's a really hungry-looking worm, wouldn't you say? Worms are really strong. And that's it. This one has a weakness to ice, but I'm not going to use that. I'm going to save it for a penny day. For a rainy day. Yeah, I'm going to freeze the rain so that I can make it snow. Lots of damage. I know, right? Why is it called Gray W? Just call it a worm. Or call it a red worm. Or Gurn worm. Still looting, I see. Silver axe. Silver shield, not worth it. That's actually lucky. We have not seen an iguana. We should have encountered an iguana a long time ago. Iguanas are actually a little strong and have high HP, but that's kind of it. We should have encountered this thing before getting the pirate ship, actually. Weird, huh? No, no, no. We're gonna kill the iguana with lightning. Alright, see you. See you, Amber. I might end off as soon as I finish the volcano, because my voice is getting a little bit tired, and I should be cooking dinner. another heal. I think that's every treasure, so let's just get out. Please. Close call. Avoid that step. I think we clear. I want to say that gateway has nothing, so let's get out. Let's just take all the damage from lava. You don't get into encounters by locking on lava, so it's technically safer to walk on lava. As funny as that sounds. All the damage from fire, too. I'm fine. I'm not fine, I'm fine. I'm not fine, I'm fine. I am so not fine! I'm just suddenly fine. Also, that sure was a bunch of flashing. If you have epilepsy, then you might not want to play this game or watch it. Said that far too late, because we've walked on tiles like that way too much. I'm gonna take a break from the volcano a bit, and I'm just gonna go back to Gaia. I think this is where guys, where you get the thing. Please tell me it's where you get the thing. Okay, good. Ice 3. Let's get it. It's pretty expensive, though. We're gonna need Ice 3. No, we're not gonna need Ice 3. All we need is Ice 2, really. Ice 3 is good to have, though. Ice 3 is gonna be our most powerful spell for a while. That's Crescent Lake. I want to go to Gurgu Volcano. I like how we're supposed to be in the crater of the volcano, which is where... no, that's not true. I was gonna say the crater of the volcano is where the hottest of the lava is, but that's not true. That's where the lava emerges. Sorry, magma. Yeah, don't go in this room, it's a bunch of nothing. Okay. At this point, the dungeon is a whole lot of nothing, it's just a labyrinth. Fortunately, I know the way through, so just follow my lead. And be sure to stay in the lava as much as possible. I'm sure it'll be fine. We're still going. And we just normally encounter these dudes. Be sure to use that heal staff if you have it. Oh, okay. Gold Knight. Heal. walked in so much lava, so we really need to heal. If you're low level, then walking in lava is actually dangerous. Especially for the Black Mage. Okay, we're gonna finally have over 200 HP. Nope! You just barely get HP at all for the Black Mage. In fact, what's their vitality at? 10. That means they get 2 HP per level. If they're unlucky. The way you get HP is that it's vitality divided by 4 rounded down. At certain level ups you get an extra 20 or 25 HP. Which is a big boost. What is the warrior's vitality at? 22, so that means at least 5. Okay, so now here's the point to where we can get treasure again. Not really good treasure, but it'll improve. Ah yes, the red giants. They're weak to ice, thankfully, but we can't afford to waste ice too much. Don't let them live too long, though. They have a lot of health, too. Did I get this? No. I would like to encounter enemies that are not very threatening, because at this point, the enemies here are not that threatening. They're still threatening ones, don't get me wrong, but like, they're not that common. Another ice sword. Grey worms are not that threatening. If they hit you, it's gonna hurt, but 50% of the time it's not going to, because they're gonna target Atma. Granted, if I let him hit Atma too much, he's not gonna make it. Flame shield. Please tell me you can equip it. Can you equip the flame shield? Yes, you can. Great. Drop you. Don't need it. Can you equip the ice sword? Yes, you can. Great. Already an improvement. Did I get both? I want to actually fight the worm as much as possible. Because I need to heal up just a little bit more. That's what I like to see, first turn heal. We just got a free heal. Okay, E-Rub is maxed out. Not anymore. We should be good. I'm gonna heal a little bit more, though. Because we're gonna step in so much more lava. It's mainly the lava that is HP draining. It won't kill you, but it'll certainly wear you down. Damaged floor tiles cannot kill you, just like poison cannot kill you. At least in this game. One more. It's the little things that count. Concerns about Shad, though. Come on, high roll. That's a low roll. Okay, I think we're good. For now, at least. If I only have to heal one party member, I'm fine. Because I can use cures instead of cremate. Of course, it does a lot of damage. That's why the red hydras are more dangerous. Cremate isn't the greatest fire thing. Even Fire 2 does more damage. Gee, I wonder if that's an ambush. Oh boy, 10 gold. Is this an iguana, though? It's another gray worm. Great! Strike first, free heal. Another free. I'm getting good RNG in this game. I usually don't. Actually, no, I'm getting bad RNG with the HP distribution. Or I should say that about the vitality gains. Because the way level ups are, it's like on specific level ups, you're guaranteed to get a point for a stat. On any other level up, it's only 25% chance. Okay, I'm getting a net loss here. Well, I'll use a heal too. Heal too. Or don't get it off at all. There we go, much better. Now let's slowly heal off of, hopefully, safe encounters. Find a house in a volcano. I'm reminded of Bill Nye the Science Guy. You could build a house there, but then it could suddenly wake out of its nap and BOOM! You do not want to build a house on that. Please don't use cremate again. Thank you. Ay ay ay. Thankfully I have all 7 cures with me. We're near the end, thankfully. Oh no. Sorry, a Gamma. Okay, a Gamma is, like, really worthless enemy. It has high HP, but that's it. It can use an attack called Blaze, I think? And this thing's Fire Breath is the weakest fire attack in the game. Like, if you resist it, it's gonna do, like, 5 damage. Like I said, a lot of HP. Another Agama. Okay, Heat. It doesn't do too much damage, but it adds up. Oh boy, a wooden staff. No. Not allowed. Do I have hold? Yeah, I do. Ineffective. I wanted to grind off of that thing, but apparently I'm not allowed to. Okay, we're on the final floor. Now here's the problem, I don't know which direction is the treasure chest. Like, I know west has one, I don't know which other direction has one. So you know what, I'm gonna save state and find out which direction holds a chest. I'm going to predict... Like, I'm going to guess... top right. I think it's one of the top. If I'm lucky, I don't need to save state. These things don't seem to do a lot of damage, so you know what? I'm just gonna spam heal. This is a kinda stupid way to grind, but whatever, I'll take it. No. I never think to do this, honestly. No. We're healing up to full. Or at least close to it. I guess this is what you do in some games sometimes. You exploit. I normally don't do this. I just take what I can get. And hope RNG is kind to me. Okay, one more round, then I'll kill. Yep, we're on the full. Worth it. Only 2 of these directions have treasures. The rest is just a bunch of dead ends. I know left has one. I don't know which other direction does. Hey, it's this way. It's this one. But it's empty. I'm glad. Oh no, red dragon. I don't think you can run from it. I can't even cast Ice 3 anyway, okay. Kill it, and kill it fast. Because it's gonna have a dragon breath, and you already know that. They're also physically strong. Thankfully not that tough. They give you a lot of gold when defeated. You know what? I want to check every direction. Like, I know there's more than one treasure. Maybe not. If I encounter another bull, I'll just do the same thing. I could do it off the Great Ogre too. Gotta say, 3 Wizard Ogres, not the best thing you want to encounter. Because, you know, they'll all cast Ruse, and they'll all cast Blind. Actually, we look like at max HP already. Yeah, we're at max HP. And we get another level up! Did I check this? Yeah, I did. Cerberus. Cerberus are basically hyenas, but can breathe fire. Actually, these things have the weakest fire attack. They're so pathetic. Oh boy, 255 damage. Yeah, 4 damage. Yeah, only 20 damage maximum. Come on, that didn't kill. There's Dark. Luck hacks. There's the other treasure. Force encounter with Nagama. Why is Heat more powerful than Scorch? Who knows? You know there's going to be an encounter there. You know that. Ooh, also, notice these two suddenly have magic now? Yeah, Atma and Shad can now cast white and black magic. Not much, but it's still a nice touch to have just a little extra power. Force encounter with a red dragon. Red dragon. As before, kill this thing as fast as you can. Sometimes you'll encounter two of these things. And if you do, you're pretty much dead. Because their breath hurts. There it is, Blaze. It does like umpteen million damage to everybody. If both dragons do that, then you're dead. It's like 50-50 if they do their breath or just a basic attack. Doing it again. Knew it. I so do not want to do this dungeon again. Lol, no. So sorry, but that's just how streams go. Because streams don't cut out the backtracking or getting back to that point. So you gotta have the save states. I so do not have the patience. I can demonstrate patience sometimes, but with this game, it's not interesting enough to where I can. Like, I love this game, but just like you're seeing it. You understand. Actually, let's give the flame armor to you. Because you kinda need some fire resistance. No. You already have fire resistance. You equip iron armor. Gotta fight the Gamma again. You know, I'm not really playing this game because I want... Like, I'm more playing this game because I wanted to demonstrate how wacky of an experience, I mean, wacky, bad, and good of an experience this game is and can be. Like, I want to share the general NES Final Fantasy I experience. Is my main purpose for streaming this. Because I LP'd Final Fantasy I Hard Mode, which not only is Dawn of Souls, it's also a ROM hack. And Final Fantasy I on the NES, or Origins, is very different. And if I was playing just the vanilla Dawn of Souls, it's like super duper easy. It adds a lot, and it's super easy. It's actually like more of like a speedrunning game, honestly. It's very fun to speedrun. Very minimal grinding needs to be done. And when you can grind, you can do it fast. Thing in there, alright. Hey, bowls. Time to grind! Why does the power staff do nothing? It should do something. Like, why is it only just a strong staff? And why does it sell? And why does it and why is the base price of it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Okay, we're good enough. Check 2 more. I like how the flickering is barely happening on the left side of the screen there. That's pretty good. Ah, here's the treasure. Oh boy, monsters strike first. Don't care. Target one at a time. It's not like they're going to do much to me anyway. Might as well get the most out of it. Most healing out of it. Still not breaching 200. Oh my gosh. And it's empty anyway. Good. Is this a treasure? Is it just left and right? Also playing this game because why not? I'm replaying every game on stream anyway. Might as well play this. Okay, good. I'm glad I got. I'm glad I spent all that time for basically nothing. Time to fight the boss. That's what we're here for, after all. And we are basically as ready as we can be. In before we die, anyway. There he is. How ready are we? As ready as we can be. You know, I'm gonna save stay here because I want to show something hilarious with this boss. First of all, is it you, the tinder that defeated the fiend of the earth and disturbed my sleep? I, Carrie, will now show you the force of fire, and you shall burn in its flames! Here's Carrie, the fiend of fire. Shh. Like, what is this graphics? Like, I can barely tell what is her face. Like, she looks like a Cyclops with that graphics, but she's not. She's also a snake for some reason, with 6 arms. Well, because she has 6 arms, she's gonna use all them swords. So, she's gonna hit us a lot of times for a lot of damage. However, I want to show off something a little hilarious here. I did not buy fast. I don't have fear. Okay, she's weak. She's actually weak to fear. You can make her run away from you, is what I was trying to do. I'm so sorry. In a white mage playthrough, you do want to inflict fear. Anyway. It's our best interest to cast, I guess, Invis? I really did not get much. I really should have gotten more. Let's try slow 2. Ooh, 5 hits. Ineffective. I don't have Ice 3, so Ice 2 it is. I don't know why she's weak to fear. I guess to give her a personality? It's really hilarious how she is weak to fear. Like, you fear a white mage, more or less. Also, yeah, she's not weak to ice, she only is effective. In Origins and Dawn of Souls, she got renamed to Merilith, which is too long of a name for this game, apparently. Yeah, she resists ice. Why? That means lightning, it really is the way to go. Oh, she's down. Bear in mind, if you do make her run away, you don't get any spoils for it, you just get 1 experience. That's it. Nothing here. Oh! What orb shine now? Atmas! I forgot to show that you can... Oh. You can't. I thought you could examine those and it's like... the orb is shining here or something like that. Apparently not. Well, at least for those two. I mean, at least... I know there's 2 of them that are bugged like that. Well, I guess that's it for this stream. I'm gonna go back to Corneria because that's the cheapest inn. And I'm gonna end things off here. Hopefully in the next stream we can finish this game. This game does not have too much left. It does have a lot of tough challenges ahead. But what are they difficult? I guess at the start of the stream I'll do like some cleanup, and that's pretty much it. And then I'll get to resume the game. Thank you for joining, and I'll see you in the next stream. Stram. Gosh dang, my voice is tired.